Okay, so we're gonna be playing honkaistarrail's newest story, which I think this is 3.7 or 3.8? What is this? 0.7. I think it's funny that Liam knows that because he keeps up to date on the info to tell me about it. He knows better than I do. Which is kind of intriguing. I still have like residual aftershocks from the headache, so if I sound low energy, it's because today's a low energy day. And I could get really excited and jump up and down. Well, I can't really do that in a chair, but I could have the spirit of someone who has that. But that's effort I don't have. So, there's that. But for consistency's sake of trying to stream on the days that I can stream, here I am. Hello. Okay, let's get into the content. Welcome to Amphoreus, and the final update of Amphoreus, I think. Which will be, this'll be something, I'm sure. Something will occur from this, probably. Welcome to the story recap. We're gonna do this one.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the
Why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Stop.
Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
Probably better. As I bid farewell to Silens at the Vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the Time Core Flame. I was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories, yet now she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. That's so fair. That's so fair. Get sleeps.
Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the Express.
You're so quiet.
Express via spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately. After waking up in the false trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight. Dawn Hung returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dawn Hung arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany. In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dawn Hung received help from Dawn Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dawn Hung. With this newfound strength, Dawn Hung found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret.
Weird face.
Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the Remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the great tomb.
Don't mind the dogs, they're just quirky.
When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Go now. Hi, Tio. We're playing the newest update of Honkai.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
I love the music in Ides Lizii. It's so pretty.
Yeah.
Cool. It does kind of hurt my head though. She's so pretty. And you also have like him, who's like a build. Look at him go. The lanky frame. I love the torso piece. It's so great.
Know my heart and follow the way of the permanence.
He speaks now? Do you speak during your idol? She did not speak during the idol. Do you have an idol in which you speak? They'll get like 2 idols. Maybe the other ones I speak. Okay, that's cool. She just has holotech? Okay, anyway, story. So pretty of an outfit. Mm-hmm. I am at 54 pity out of 90 for her, and I could lose the 50-50.
At all, has it?
Start praying. I want her character so bad. I have like almost all of the Chrysos heirs. She could buff almost all of them.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that
That's
fate
cool.
has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
She's so pretty, dude. Look at her. She's beautiful. Sarini, you look beautiful.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
She's so pretty. And the loop, like Amphoreus. She low-key looks like me with pink hair. Listen, okay, you'd be right in terms of the, like the 2.0 model that I'm drawing, cause that's even closer. But she's so, chef's kiss, she's beautiful.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right?
Are you not
And
already?
I'm really looking forward to that.
She's so pretty. Also, I love
Before
the
you
Amphoreus band.
arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ides Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
So if y'all missed it, on their, like, Bilibili account, they deleted all of the, announcement, like, trailers for each character. And people have been posting, like, they had that, and then they posted on socials pictures of each of those characters after their videos were deleted holding a colored ribbon. And so in her ult, I'm pretty sure it references those colored ribbons. Very cool. The lengths they go through for this.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
Hyacinth, Hycillans, Anaxa, and Ceredra.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
Castorus, Maide, Cythera.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
Aglaia, Tribius.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for. She's so
Like
pretty.
a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931.
This is so
Month of freedom.
pretty.
The
Ugh.
moment belonging to world-bearing.
Phynon.
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
I love her design, dude. It's so
Then
beautiful.
go and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke.
Look at the dress.
For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Oh, I didn't notice the eye? Hold on, that's sick? Okay, they really cooked with the designs. Fuck, dude.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron
Great.
Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
Well, given that y'all have powers now, I assume not.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Their outfits for this
Dan
area are
Heng
so
and I
pretty.
came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? I know, thank you, my good friends.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Olivia is so quiet.
I mean, in a way, it is sad,
Just like how I remember.
but
Here
it's
we
also
are
just
once
really
more.
pretty in a way, too. It's a very beautiful story. I think I like Amphoreus' story the most out of all of the ones they've told in honkaistarrail. This is kind of like my thing though, whenever it comes to the miHoYo games, is like, oh sick, is like, in a way, I think Genshin's really nice, but I think it's probably the best for, I think it's probably the best for like exploration, an explorative game, like that genre. And I think Zenless is really good. They did combat really well, and I feel like each of the games, like, of those three, of the big three and this one, have, like, a thing that they focused on and did really well in, but in my opinion, the other parts might be lacking a little bit. It doesn't necessarily mean they're bad at all. I think just that Starrail does story the best out of the main three. I've not played Honkai Impact, but, like, I think Starrail does story the best of the main three because the majority of that is just storytelling. There's combat, but it's not as important as the storytelling. Zenless focuses highly on combat. Almost everything revolves around combat. Almost everything throws you into combat. So it's very much like, also you have to be there for it. You can't just put it on auto like you can in this game. Do you think you'll be able to combine all three? I don't know. I think if they did, you'd hear a lot more of it in recent media, but like, usually games will fall under like a trend of having one immaculate quality about them, and then they'll have ones that are like still good, but not nearly as good as the original quality. So, I think it's just, I don't know, I find it interesting, because, like, this game does story really well. I've really loved each one, as it's progressed, because we start out in, like, the space station, and that's okay. The intro to any game is always going to be, like, its weakest point, right? Because you have to expand on that as you go forward. And then, from the space station, we go to, is it Belobog next, I think? And then you have, like, that whole story, where you get introduced to, like, the concept of, like, the destruction a Stellaron can cause, which is the whole idea, right? And so that's really cool that you learn so much about it in such a little amount of time, but Belobog had a lot of room to improve. And it's so great. I love the story of that. I love that they have Bronya and Zila, and they exist in other games, and they did that pseudo-love story really well. Just the yearning. just the lesbian yearning. But like, Belobog was great, but absolutely not the best of Starrail. And then, what, after that we have Xianzhou Laofu, I believe? Which, that story and the, what is it called? Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, where, like, they have the Mara. That's really cool, because eventually you have, like, a side mission in that talks about how destructive Mara can be. Especially in relationships. You have, like, a whole side mission on the Laofu that's just, like, some guy, I think, that, like, wanted to say something to his wife before... They're, like, all elderly, I think. But, like, wanted to say something to his wife because he got stricken with Mara. He was Mara-stricken, so he would have turned into a monster eventually, and he wanted to say some last things to his wife, but every single time he would get close, because he slowly was turning into a monster and the helmet had fused to his head, and she couldn't make out what he was saying anymore, she would run off terrified. And so you just have this story of a couple that one is stricken with an incurable disease that's going to just like fuck over his whole body, end his relationship and everything else that he has left, and his own wife can't approach him because she's scared. And then when they learn that, she still has to keep her distance. And it's just like incredibly sad. But our role as like the trailblazer and the main character in that is to like reunite them for one last time, and then we have to, I shit you not, kill him so that he does not hurt his wife. That's like his last words, is if I turn while I'm talking to her, don't let me touch her. And I think it's things like that that's just like, the story of the Laofu was already really great, but they do something with the side quests that just kind of further bolster really good world building and story building and lore in Starrail that you don't really get in the other two games. something about this one was very catching to me when I first started playing it, because I wasn't like, I've never been like a huge fan of gacha games. The whole genre was never something that was intriguing to me. But this one I started playing because I fell in love with the story. And I started playing it when it first came out, and I really liked it. And I had tried Genshin like a few times prior to it, but I just could not get invested in the way that I got invested in this. Because it just felt too big. It felt like there was too much. It felt like every single time that there was an update about it, that they added a new area, it felt like it was just like a battle royale sized map. Like, and that felt daunting to me, even though like your quests for a while are only going to be confined to like one city. But knowing that there was all of that, and that even in like a whole week I probably still wouldn't be able to explore everything there was to it, felt like it was just a lot. And I think that turned me off from it, because I didn't want to have to hunt down for story. But this one, like, for the most part, with all of the checkpoints in it, with the fact that you can teleport to like any place that like used to give relics or gives like currency, or any of the things you farm for, you can teleport to that too, and you can get really close to the side quest areas or the main quest areas. Is really nice. I mean, even on the mini-map in the top left, you can see that there's an anchor right next to this specific portion of the quest. So, Laofu was really good at it. It expanded upon Belobog. I feel like Belobog was kind of a weak point, but then again, it was like the immediate thing that followed the intro. Yeah. And then like, Laofu's great, and then let's see, after Laofu was what, Penacony? Or was there one in between it? I think it was Penacony. Penacony's story was immaculate! Holy hell! Because you're like, you go there and you're like, oh, this is just like a cool little place where you can sit in a little pod like an alien and go and do things in your sleep. And then it turns into a story of over-reliance? And also, joke's on you, the person that runs it, like, wants to trap everyone in it because the dream world's better than people's real lives anyway? We're turning into a Ready Player One situation? Like, it's so nice. And then the only time that they, like, wake up and you have all the other stuff after that is just, like, everyone in it is just like, no, maybe, like, people need to confront the real life. Like, we have to wake up in it. We have to live in that. We can't just stay asleep. Also, the real world's never gonna get better if we're just constantly running away from it. And then we get a whole fucking flying ship out of it. For being there. For just existing. For spectating. For saving them, but for spectating. And then you have this story. You just, God. Amphoreus is done so immaculately. You can see that they, like, expanded on all of the things that they did well beforehand. And obviously there's gonna be parts of this, if you pick it apart, that are like, well, they could have done better in it. But that expands to, like, everything. It always could be better, but Amphoreus is definitely the best out of all of the other places so far. You get attached to the characters, you just love them. You want to learn more about them, all of the side quests that you can do, all of the things on the side, like, as you're doing it, you learn things about, like, their lore. You don't have to read it in the meantime, but you literally unlock, like, tarot cards based off of them. And now Cyrene's ultimate allows you to choose a character to buff based off of the Chrysos Heir tarot cards that you got to make? Something about that's just really cool. They get really good at integrating, making decisions seem like they were choices along the way. If you've not seen Cyrene's ult, her whole kit is like things that can buff the Chrysos Heirs. I think it's fair to, like, it's fair if this game isn't like your cup of tea though, because it's kind of like there's a lot to get invested in, and I can see how that would be a turnoff as well. Because there's just a lot. But I feel like this game is very rich in story, as opposed to, like, Genshin, which is rich in fucking everything, and then maybe not story, but everything. 3,000 items, you can cook in it, you can do, like, it's just bigger Breath of the Wild. with gacha. It's a cool concept. Went on a gacha purge whenever I lost the 50-50 in Wuthering Waves. That's honestly fair, though. Gacha can be infuriating. Like, I want, Cyrene right now, but if I go into this, her pity, I've done 4 of them off screen, but her pity right now is like, it was 50 when I last checked, and then I did 4 more, so it's 54 out of 90. And I won the last one. Which means there's a chance, there's a 50-50 chance I lose this one. And that would suck. Mainly it would suck not because I want the character, but because I own almost every Chrysos heir. The Chrysos heir variant of her. Was there not one more? Am I not missing one right now? Am I not missing one? I guess not. Out of like the 12. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 12. Because I'm missing Twin, Maximize Magic, Chain Dragon, Lightning. Hold on. Didn't have a song.
Twin, Maximize Magic, Chain Dragon, Lightning.
There's no chance you lose, trust. I have to hope. I have to hope, because I really do want Cyrene. Oh, Trivia is also 1. 9, sorry. So if I'm thinking about it, I'm missing Hyacinth, I'm missing Maide, and I'm missing Steridra. Those are the 3 I'm missing. Of the Chrysos heirs. And this bitch slash loving, has an ability that can buff for all of them! All of them separately! And that's what Ripples of Past Reverie is. It's crazy! View memo sprite. Give me this. It's just her. Just big her. It's so wild, dude. Insane pull bait. Do you see how pretty she is? She's beautiful. She's baby girl. I want her. Hi, Evernight. Fancy meeting you again, brave little trailblazing Greybird. That's like... huh. Okay. The memory is talking to me? Surprised, are you? The gentle breeze of Ides Elysiae shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget, I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now and the words I'm about to share are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. How would a memory know my reaction? What do you think? An Anasrava, the pure child of Anasrava. Oh, the Anasrava in pure child of Anasrava might actually mean without omission? Think back to our brief yet lingering encounters, how wary you were of me. We never even had the time for a proper farewell, did we? That can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Ides Elysiae, back to the beginning of the Flame Chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the Flame Chase journey believed in a prophecy of Orynyx, and were convinced from a deliverer beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus. Did you deliberately leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor of the true starry sky. Hello, welcome back. That was really fast. Come here, I'll hug your arm while you're about to go. Chopin. Whoa. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Thank you, March. Thank you, Evernight. You're welcome. You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you all are hers. And you and Don Hung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with a question. What if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I think I'd follow her. Oh? Her path is my path. I would choose, I'll choose her. I'll drag her down my path. No need to rush for an answer. Certainly there's no need to rack your brain for the Evernight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Holy shit, he's back again! Did you actually leave something? Oh. Walked outside, stood there for a minute, came back, realized you didn't forget anything, walked outside again, came back. Still don't have a drink. With silence. He did indeed see a silence. This is so true. We're just waiting for like the tally marks. He doesn't have a pen, so. Okay. I've always been looking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblaze as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? The memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it had never appeared there. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Ides Elysiae and the endless sunset. Do people not get the silence reference? Brother, do they not watch Doctor Who? That's depressing. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, and for March 7th's voice. The remembrance of none. Okay, well that's just fucking sad, dog. Thank you. We'll come back for that at some point. That's crazy.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
Well, I guess there would have been a scent.
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles.
That's close enough, honestly.
Finally welcomed.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Oh, they can't hear Finon.
Finon is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. Like the prophecies of Amphoreus, it has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play.
I love the earring, dude.
But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending. Fair, fair.
We best. Those are such beautiful words.
For the record, I can't stand being chased, so the idea of weeping angels and like mannequins that like follow you when you aren't looking is where I draw the line in horror games. It causes me such an anxiety spike that it becomes dangerous because I'm already tachycardic with my chronic illness. My heart rate's already high. My resting heart rate is anywhere between 100 and 130 at any given moment, and that's my normal. So
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
Yeah, I don't like that.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
God, her dress is so pretty.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the Nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Oh. I just think it's funny that you're gonna have to come back 4 times after the first time you left. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense, Mike. That makes sense. Are you now going for reals? For reals with a Z?
Yeah, just smells.
If you're not, so it's probably outside the door. You got your lost memories back?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
What, Trebios or
6,
Cyrene?
7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
Oh.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes.
Oh, thank you for the shab. Lurker Alexandra reporting for duty, Madam BP. I appreciate you, 07. Thank you.
As well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories.
I wonder who has the highest sub streak. I wonder if there's a reward I could make for it. Future me's problem. Future me's problem.
A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist.
Probably. I mean, I don't think Melon is subscribed. Melon is subscribed, but I don't know if Melon has money. I don't think Melon has money. I don't remember if he got the most recent one because it was gifted or if he bought it. Because his current sub streak is 13 months. Yeah, he's currently winning at 13. I think. I don't know if there's anyone else that has it higher than that, though. It might be Liam. Liam might, cause he's used Amazon Prime. Yeah, he's subbed for 36 months. LMFAO. I think it's Liam.
The first new spore, the demi-urge, is right here.
Oh, floaty cube.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan.
The baby
The
fish
Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
You like that?
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
But we love Jing Liu.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Law Fu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchuan must understand even more than the Law Fu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react.
I'm so mad that I lost the 50-50 for Fei Zhao.
Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on.
I saw
However,
that earlier.
while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
I think I might stream the DLC too, so.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did she and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure.
That's crazy. She's on the Express
now.
now.
We just wait for those 2 to get back.
She, this was beneath her before, and now she's just on the Express. Okay. Go off, Queen.
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
I also love her voice. She's quirky.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench. Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
That's cool that it has the power to do that. The hell?
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation.
Oh, cool.
Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
God, I love Jade's design.
The 10
She's so
Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, The IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Good question.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
I didn't like that we just weren't moving for a hot minute.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Oh! Well, that's cool. The Colonel Cognitive Anchor receives a contact request. We'll try to respond.
How's the signal?
Oh, Bellabug! Yay! And Topaz is there!
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
I love that Serval's there, too.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Kind baby.
Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards.
Japard.
Having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches.
Her brother, that kid.
Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Oh, I love her so much. She's the first ever 5-star in this game and my baby. I love her.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
That's incredibly smart.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I love that when Branya sighed earlier, the lesbian kicked in for Zila and was like, no, wifey, don't sigh, I'm here. See?
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
No, it's fine. Cripple my heart. It's so fine. It's so fine. So this one will be the low pharaoh, I guess? Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
Yes.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
That's sweet. I was curious that was gonna be the thing that we were using to contact them, but it's sweet that they're saying that they're just gonna help out because it's just bad enough anyway. The IPC! Yeah, that would be Aventurine and Jade.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Well, yeah, we knew that.
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Well, yeah, of course.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Not to say it like that, though.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. At least until now, they've had an uneasy
Who the fuck
truce.
is Oswaldo?
Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might...
I didn't mean to skip over that dialogue. Oh, she's on it now. That's cool. Well, we already own Himiko, and she's already built. If I remember correctly. Give me my Himiko. Where's my red-haired lady? Yeah, we could be doing a little better. We could be improving. Pause champ, hold. I forgot that I had this cracked out set. Jesus. I forgot that she's just built. She's just fucking scary. I do need to build this more, but it is really funny that I just forgot that she's hella built. We'll do this in the meantime. Quick fire? Aww. Bro. What's this one? Galaxy Ranger. This one does not go through for some reason.
Of course. We would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Unfortunately. Maybe Acheron will come here. Black Swan's here. The family.
Himeko, is that you?
Robin?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Okay, so we know about the whereabouts of literally everyone besides the Galaxy Rangers, but that's mainly because how would we know what the Galaxy Rangers are doing? Alright. Welcome to Amphoreus. Oh, in Akama.
Why is there no one here?
Good question.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himeko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Oh, the deletion, maybe?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Is this the deletion?
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Hi, Evernight.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
So not Evernight.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this.
Aww.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see.
Yeah.
Guess I'm back?
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication.
That's pretty cool.
If I went all out,
They're jellyfish.
I could summon way more of them. Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
That's fair. Okay, so they are Titans.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Hysterical.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Do I? Oh, I mean, I guess you would see the me with men version. I guess. Also, are we not going to talk about what's happening in the baths? Where did the people go?
All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
Yeah, why?
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
Oh!
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Oh.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Aw.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
I love Mom and Dad.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once
That's
caught a
me?
glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tatalo. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape.
What?
Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who
Praise be to
bears the weight of
Saridra?
this world,
Saridra still here?
a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
That's an Axa.
Of reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection. Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty.
Hi, Silence.
You brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility
Oh!
with every toast at the feast.
They're all here!
Praise be to Hyacinthia.
It's the Titans!
Eye of twilight. For the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy. For your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny. Letting the tricks of the
Tail less than 3.
to dawn.
Matter the cost.
Lance of fury.
Mighty.
For you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
Is Castros next?
Praise be to Castorus,
Yeah!
Hand of Shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
Aww.
Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone.
The foot.
You are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
That's so sweet. That's cool. I love that you can just stay here and hear them praying to us. That's so sick. I love this game. They do stories so well. They just went over all of the Chrysosairs, and the only reason this is important is because now they've all reincarnated as Titans. So like in the prior updates, we needed to go and get the like core flames. It's all these things that are floating here, right? All of those little blue things. And so the idea was that these people with golden blood, who are the Chrysos heirs, were heirs because they could take on the core flame and become demigods. And then in the next cycle, out of a 30 million, there would be, those demigods would turn into Titans, who would then have the core flames to pass on to the next cycle's, like, demigods, and it would continue. We're the Titans now! That's them praying to us! That's so sick! That's so sick! Aww. And March and Don Hung were part of it.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
Yeah.
Oh,
she's got purple eyes!
God,
She's so cool!
Loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
Wild.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
Brother, if the stone floated like this, I too would also be praying to the stone.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Me, not speaking.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
We must do both.
She will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely her.
Emmy.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Ooh. Ooh, that's sick.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphoreus.
I can see the stars.
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
The name of Finon.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Yeah. I heard it.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
Yeah, why is there this big ass rock?
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here."
True.
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Interesting theory.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide...
Wait, pause for a sec. I'll just switch to... Can I not switch my team? Brother. Why?
An open platform before her entrance.
Just use that thing over there,
Zacharias.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it still, not done? What is this? A junkyard for... Oh, finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course.
What?
Just give me a second.
What do you mean there's a little ship?
Initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
What you mean there's a little ship? Look at him! Look at the little ship!
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Yeah, I just don't have the money to get it right away.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Oh.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
We're talking about Silverwolf.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Let's fucking get it.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
We're flying?
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
Oh, I'm not
I
flying
see
it, but this
too.
is still pretty sick.
We're thinking the same thing.
Oh, never mind. I'm flying
How
it.
could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard.
I'm not
into
flying
this.
it.
What's that up
I am
ahead?
flying it. I'm not flying it. I don't know. Is that a firewall?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
I'm not flying, but it's still cool. Mistletoe is Scroolum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Funny. Click the cruise button. Oh my god, I can't fly! Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use the directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. You can also click exit to end the flight. Toggle vertical inversion option to change flight control. I can fly! Bitch, I was also confused! The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So
Why the
basically,
fuck would I
the
want it to do
door
it for
the
me?
tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking
That's
up
sick as
multiple
fuck.
independent signals with the same data structure as the
I can't go
barrier.
up. Oh, I can go up. Oh my god.
Projection.
Well, that's really
We can
confusing
hack the
controls, but
terminal,
alright.
Reverse the computation and turn it into an attack.
Oh, that's the sickest shit on planet Earth!
Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Oh, that's so cool! I can fly! We fly now! Chat, we can fly now. They fly now. Fuck your isolation wall.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
It's pretty though.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records, but I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Oh.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said
heard
the
you.
Demiurge left a trace.
I heard you.
Yeah, but not in the real world.
Where is it?
Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Here it is. Back to flight, baby! Get up on the map to check your waypoints. Why the fuck would I do that? I don't want to do that. I'm no pussy. I can fly. I am the coolest bitch on planet Earth. There's a chest over here too. Oh, now it's even more aggressive.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
It is interesting. Believes Demiurge is not real, believes Demiurge is real.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all
Hi,
point to the
Jaden.
opposite.
This is the newest thing, so if you don't want to get spoiled, just letting you know. I appreciate you for lurking. You're also the coolest.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
I'm so for real. It makes me so happy that whenever someone comes in, some like the others in the chat that are active in it will just be like, oh, a new person, hi person. Like this makes me so happy. Listen, I want community so bad. So bad. Okay. Anyway.
Xandar had to lie.
Oh wait, hold on.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
I love being a bird and going up and down. I'll go and get the things later, I guess. I wanted to get the treasure chest underneath, but it's fine. It's whatever. Does this one fire through the eye? Yes. Good. Oh. It said not even a third, though.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Truly didn't?
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Ooh, we get to fly through it. That's sick as fuck! That's sick as fuck! Yeah, buddy! Chat, it's zoomy time.
Wider than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo myth.
From the exomyth? Okay, this side. That's the chest.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Huh. Oh! The exomyth.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally.
Spectre or spectator?
Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I want to get that beetle real quick. Oh, it's okay. I keep questioning myself. Is the end of this nymph's life? Is the end of a nymph's life? If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill? The answer is, of course, we must move forward. A baby. Ooh.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert. Cheap trick.
Did you just send me backward?
Here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source.
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Yeah, I guess. Oh.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. we're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind.
The music in this game slaps.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Huh.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago, but they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Let's get it.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right. Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphoreus's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack.
Betrayal?
The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Okay.
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphoreus's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. as we reveal the truth behind Phileas 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
You're not the flashbang me.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
There's the ribbon. Interesting. So the Demiurge itself wrote Cyrene into the world. Our Cyrene.
Hi.
She is.
Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia 093 equals Peach.
Peach?
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Peach? Why Peach? Every page of record.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
Comment. Peach.
Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years?
Conclusion. It won't.
I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible.
Okay, so thank you.
I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete. Bye, Peach.
Aww. So the 13th Titan was listening to her. Created her, but is also listening to her.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphoreus won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe.
Aww.
Comment. Pretty.
Aww.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Strife was Mighty, this one's Anaxa.
Related to Raisin.
Oh, reason to raisin. Strife to stripe. It's learning. It's a baby.
Comment. Yummy.
No. 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 This is different than Stripe. I love that you like stripes though. Related to raisin. You like raisins?
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love.
Aww. She loves her. The Titan loves Cyrene.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Oh, you're learning. I love this for you. Naive dream. Details.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Oh.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
Well, no. Just that book specifically is emotionally, metaphorically heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Oh.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Oh.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Oh.
Process error. Analyzing.
There was someone listening the whole time.
Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away. A little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save.
Learn. Ma'am!
Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Oh! Does that make Mem the 13th Titan? Or is it technically just Cyrene? Okay, hold on, explain. Hold on. Hold on, is baby girl 13th Titan? Runtime error. Object name, a new blankness. Well, I want to see the full log. Fuck you for even telling me the idea of that I don't get to see anything else. Running Cyrene. Fade to white again. Yippee. Oh, it's Mem!
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies! Happy!
Oh, okay, cool.
Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Good to be friends.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Aww.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
Yes, stories do have emotions.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
Oh.
Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough?
Not enough, not enough. Peach, don't leave.
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Calling her Cyrene, not Peach.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
Yes.
So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space. Query, love.
Oh, that's why she just says mem. She's the butt of memory.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness? Emotions? Feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphoreus' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory.
There's Cyrene.
Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest.
Learning.
Easy. I can. I learn.
You do learn. Good job, Mem.
I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Oh, he's lit up now.
Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories.
Smart Cyrene. Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
The art they gave Aglaia is so pretty. Like, and for what? And for what? I get Aglaia as romance in a human form, in demigod form, but like, dear God, did they have to make her so beautiful?
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaia's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
Cyrene's origin, because one of the things was like that there was a... one of the things was that, one, we never really knew where Mem came from, we just knew that they were a fairy, because we visited the Garden of Fairies in Ides Elysiae. Which is a place Cyrene knows about. Isn't that interesting? We also get told at some point in the story that Cyrene and Mem are essentially the same entity, but we don't really have anything to prove that or back it. It's just kind of assumed.
Yeah, they kind of show it.
Yeah. Anyway. We've never connected, we just don't know how. Because they share memories. Hindsight, that kind of makes sense. Anyway. But we didn't really know where, like, Cyrene came from. But, like, everyone, all of the Chrysaors in the story have memory of their parents. Or, like, of their history. Their background. We've seen all of them small and young, besides Cyrene. But she's always been young. She's the first to die every time. We found out last update, 3.6, that every single time before Cyrene would die, before their consciousness got formatted for the next cycle, they would go and, because they had a dream about it, they thought they were talking to Fuli, the Eon of the Remembrance. They would go into the literal core terminal of Amphoreus. They did not know that was what it was. They would just follow the premonition of the Remembrance. And would recount the story of the current era. As a ghost, you'd watch it, and then recount it right before the loop would reset again. Yeah. So, up until this update, we don't really know the origins of Mem other than they're related to Cyrene. We don't know Cyrene's origins other than the fact that she always dies first. That she doesn't have all of her memories. Convenient. But we don't really know if she had parents or like what. That's never talked about. Rhinon does talk about that everyone in his city died, including his parents and Cyrene, right? I mean, everyone else has a recollection of when they were younger, and we see those, like, videos of it. Cutscenes. Never see that for her. We also know that at some point there was a 13th Titan called the Demiurge. According to Evernight, it never existed. Lygus also says it never existed. But he seems real fucking scared of the concept of something that supposedly doesn't exist, to the point that he hunted it down. So we think it exists. Herta and Skrula in this update, Skrulum, hack into this mainframe, and not only prove that it used to exist, but we also get to witness, with Lygus unfortunately, what it actually is. The Demiurge was the 13th Titan, but originally was essentially just like a bundle of code that immediately got formatted, so it never really got to turn into a actual Titan essence, right? It's just code. And the idea was to strip it of literally everything it could have to form a consciousness. This is what Lygus did. In doing that, he did it with a Stellaron. Which is really weird though, because if you set off a bomb in your code, you'd think there'd be like scarring, something left over since there's a whole digital world, but it looked like surgically clean. Which is conspicuous, and Herta points it out multiple times. So we get all the way in to the tomb of the 13th Titan. Find out that the 13th Titan was originally code that did get all of its powers stripped away. Besides a little bit. Besides a little bit. You eat a few pickles. Just give me 2 of them. I have nothing against eating pickles right now. So... so much colder is jarring.
Sitting on a hot sandwich, so.
Yeah, it's just jarring.
Yeah.
It kind of tastes weird. Maybe take a bite?
Yeah,
Might just be that they taste fresher. Less pickled. Might taste like a cucumber more.
it's bad, it's just not as bad.
I'm gonna try that one and see if it tastes better. I know. Oh, that one's arguably worse. I mean, no. Anyway, so... So 13 Titan existed as a bundle of code that essentially got most of its power stripped from it. But here's the thing, Lygus could never find it. So Herta eventually got an idea that because Lygus is so determined to say it doesn't exist, but is also hunting it down, something happened to it outside of Lygus's control. And eventually theorizes that it quite literally ran away. That's why the tomb was empty.
It was used by the birthday.
Anyway, so there was something we could do rather than just send you back to Walmart. This doesn't need to be like sealed or anything, you can just hold it like this. Should be fine for the most part. I creased it. But anyway, so 1310 bundle of code. Lygus couldn't find it. Theoretically, it ran away. Okay, but we don't know how much time passed in between that. So, you can put that in there too, so it has friend. Anyway, so apparently, Cyrene in her cycles, whenever she would go and tell this leftover part of the remembrance, the 13th Eon was listening to her. And we thought it was just like a trick played on her by Fuli, the Eon of Remembrance, because that's what came to her in a dream. But Fuli was never there. And as far as we knew, the 13th Titan was dead, so no one was listening to her. It was like a pipe dream, right? But in reality, she was listened to by Code. To the extent that it still had most of its power, and it was able to stop the formatting for a bit just to listen to her stories and give her encouragement. In addition, it was learning and saving that information, and Lygus went through all of these intentions to try and prevent it from having a consciousness, so it would never actually turn into a Titan. It just fucking developed one through Cyrene and her stories, and turned into Mem. It was originally called Seed of Memory, and now it's Bud of Memory. And so, also probably how Lygus never found it was because, for some reason, the code, or Mem, associated Cyrene with a peach. Who knows why? I guess because she's sweet. Who knows? And so every single time Cyrene would show up to tell a new story, they'd be like, Peach! Every time. And then at a certain point when it learned sorrow and farewell and realized Cyrene was kind of going on a downhill spiral of is this even worth it anymore? And then they realize they can interrupt the process of formatting for a bit. Temporarily. But it gives her hope. And so when she starts leaving, then Mem in that form starts going, bye Peach! At some point, Cyrene leaves because she's like, there still has to be blank spaces, and I have to hand it to the next Cyrene anyway, even though I don't want to go. And so she leaves of her own volition, and Mem goes, Peach left. Blank spaces. And then from that, forms a full consciousness and starts learning and emotions and a bunch of things like that. Because she wants to be because it wants to be like Cyrene. It's very sweet. And now we're just learning, as Mem's going through Cyrene's memories and all of these recounts of it, learning different things about her. In which time?
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it!
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Baby.
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Aww.
Hi.
Flower of memory.
Me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you.
Aww.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
Aww.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer.
I'm picking up my sandwich.
Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
Didn't we hear this from her?
The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love.
Aww.
Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
Peach's words... I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 093.
Oh no!
Track lament.
That's harsh. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's really rude of you. Don't assign Cyrene's purpose to lamenting what could have been and what was without her. That's sad. You're telling me her job as a crisis arrow was the track of lament?
That's... not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are
Just stab Igus at this point.
contradictory.
Let me stab him. He doesn't need to be here. He can leave.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world.
Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples
of past reverie.
Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple.
Ripples of past reverie.
It'll be all the remembrances within this story.
They're so good at storytelling, I swear to fucking God!
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
They can see each other now.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus.
Hey guys, that's me.
I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise.
Oh, Mem.
I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Aw.
You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
Cutscene!
And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. Mimi?
Oh.
Mimi. Mem. Me? Mem. Mimi. Mimi. Mem. 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 Mimi. Mem. So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
The one walking beside me had always been.
Yes.
Technically the
seed
Titan.
Within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphoreus' heart.
The Demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
Isn't Demiurge like love, like the urge of love?
I'm sorry. I don't know.
What was the option? So at the end, that first ripple.
If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
So should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or?
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene.
That's what she would have wished.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart.
Okay, now I really want her. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction.
You are so powerful.
Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Jays.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Why is there no audio now? Unless the empty heart began its journey to return to its body?
Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Yep.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
I trust in Cyrene.
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
I also wish you would talk less.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of news. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off.
Yeah,
it's time to go meet your little pet,
love Peach and
Senior
Crystal
Society
Flower.
member.
Oh, Liam, you weren't here for it, but I want to show you the coolest thing they added to this.
I've appraised it all. No fix.
So this thing's a hacking device? It doesn't fucking look like a hacking device. What's it look like? A ship. Yeah. That is indeed what it looks like. To go up, down, and around and zoomy.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Yeah. I like that they're just dragging him along.
Well,
At least they put his head straight up.
Soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Okay, and that's where she thrives, baby. Also, why is there light reflections on the ground? Liam, this is where the detail went. The budget's in the ground. Also, chat, that's terrifying.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause.
Oh, that's sick.
With the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Like how they speak.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical
That's all they've ever
core
wanted to do.
and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1.
All of his own.
End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
True. To admit that you do not know something is one of the most intelligent things you can do.
We passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar I Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
Yeah, okay.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Oh.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending. Unlike any that ever was.
Oh, that's it! That's Amphoreus! In the real world. That's her too.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Yo. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Oh, there's stuff to repair. While I'm doing this, actually. Yeah, okay.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh, yup. I might, eh?
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed only in one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus.
Yeah, he's awesome.
This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide.
His VA is perfect for him.
We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat.
You will.
It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos.
D20.
Rise again into a journey unending. I am Mightymost, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Ooh! What is this? Do we get his power? Yes! Sick.
Get it together.
Night falls. Good night. That's mean.
Oh, we're so fine.
Be up your body and mind. Everything
I
in
want
this
Pretty
world
Lady in the game because Pretty Lady makes
is
all of my
bleeding.
characters stronger. But I am like at the least amount of extra money I have right now for this game.
Not here. Embrace a new life.
I'm also 54 pity out of 90 and I could lose the 50-50 and if I do I'll cry.
May death protect us.
Oh my god, Castrus, I love you, baby girl. Holy shit.
Weakling.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Yeah, Maide's badass. We know this.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Ooh. A signet. For his.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine.
Yeah, it
It
has.
is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And The perfect material to be turned into remembrance.
This is true. We can use materials and items as conduits.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
In a way, he is.
Come now. I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe
that's clever.
the cause of deliverance.
Because she puts on a ring, in a sense, in her ultimate.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land,
he got the mystery dungeon treatment.
build anew a city of prosperity.
It's okay though, we got badass music. Imperial Ring of Strife. From the Champion of Strife, Maide's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as ruler and protector. That's sick as hell, dog. My baby girl will be up ahead at some point. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. We are one of 9. Okay, I might need Finon on the team. We might stick with this one for the meantime because I just want to get rid of all of these.
Light up the dawn.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the little prince into one name.
Where's Cypher? Cyphera! How could you break my lion's mouth mask? I'm sorry. You had my opening line ready. Look who's come to visit me. It's a warrior from afar. Bzz. Now the surprise is ruined. Next time, keep your baseball bat in check and try getting a civilized greeting first, Buzz. I'm sorry. I wanted to see what was happening in here. It's just a puzzle, though. Hi, Cyphera!
Oh, finally! Great mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one.
You've got to be the first nurse for Mr. Meow. Demurge. Right. And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
Had sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that?
Carefully, sir.
Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
Feather.
Golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
That is the Dawnmaker.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Ooh, rumbly.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a
Is
new
she gonna give us her
sunrise
coin?
tomorrow.
Maybe.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
If you play this and don't remember prior, or you were not there for the prior updates, Cypher specifically.
Here, take the coin,
Oh!
Lindsay. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
I was right, she does give us her coin. Cypher thought she would never amount to anything that was legend or heroic and would constantly talk down about herself to Aglaia because she only saw herself as a petty thief. And now she actually gets to make it into the epic and be a hero and proved it to herself that she had that within her. We get her coin, baby! Let's get it.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word.
True.
Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road.
This is true.
We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up?
Aw, Casterus. She's next? Oh, hi, Kathleen.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
My darling Queen Casterus, where are you?
You've forged into a shackle.
Oh, it's my baby. Chat, baby girl is here.
I'm glad to see you again.
I love you.
Miss Casterus.
Baby girl.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't
Don't forget.
Flameweaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casteress...
Oh, it's like the flower on her dress.
This ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty, in that lifetime when you traveled with her, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes...
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casteress, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars.
Alright, you in so many epics, baby
then
girl.
Live as a human and die as one.
Love her so much.
Why so sentimental?
A servant of the afterlife, Casteress' bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side.
Sorry, a force of habit.
Where's the other one? The coin of whimsy be here? No? What? Oh, these three. Trickery's traveler Cypher's bestowal, symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires. Well, that's kind of sweet. Wherever wills linger, may you find peace, the first Castellana. Morningfly, has he truly departed? Then why does the presence here? I'll remember this warmth, Buzz. Aww.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Look at there.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point.
Of course we do.
Isn't the real
Like balls
issue
of
that this
yarn.
thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit! Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie!
March to play the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Oh, cool.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Ripples of past memory. It's reverie, but ripples of past memory will work too.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
There's a whole garden down here?
Pretty.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wrote for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Intriguing for sure.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Oh, hi, Hyacinth.
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayy, Danny, and...
Cyree.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach.
It's a cool way to show the
every name
effect.
there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or as you've said before. Right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
What do we get for hers? Golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Finon's presence.
Finon, can you hear me?
The world responds with silence, just like that man. But the silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finon awaits your touch upon its strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound spirit kissed. From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal, symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity.
So this was my...
Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former are like silk veils dancing, and the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp. Though wounds heal, phantom pain lingers still. The healer gently strums the strings, playing a melody of blue skies. Where to go now?
Light up the dawn.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Lots of elevators. Hi, Anaxa.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, The sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Yes, let's get it. Start trial. Begin the ritual. What?
Aw, who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos.
Find 3 crystals
To
representing
bear the
wish and
name
reforge them in
Kaslana.
sequence to complete the trial.
One must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
The trial will form a lit area with different spacetime inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of a lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
You reforged a piece of wish.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason.
Aww.
Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
The scholar of reason and Anaxa's bestowal, symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, I needed to go down. No, but I needed to go down.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Oh, Sarita,
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Great Fry! You finally made it! No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa! This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world. nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Seridra, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Fair.
If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Don't worry, I was not planning on taking it lightly.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
If I take this step next, what will you do? You have some tricks, but if I do this and then this... What a brilliant game! It seems my chess skills have reached the peak, a peerless step above all others. All hail the master of self-battling, left hand against right. No need for formalities. Being invincible is fine, but it's too lonely. Why not bring that chess-loving little Imperator here? Oh. Both participants on the board are nearly out of good moves. Even though it's just a casual game to pass the time, the Titans are taking it very seriously. Chest? Chest? Blink blink chest? Chest? Oh, it's just the way back. Did I just go in a circle? Oh, okay. Okay.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy.
Aw.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Treevy sisters!
Such an ingenious rocket design, so this is how the problem was solved? I understand now, I'm a genius. Leave weapon production to me, I'll blast a brand new dawn for Amphoreus. I almost forgot the firing chant for the rocket. See you tomorrow.
Whoa, there's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Treebios?
Wow, you're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Their miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trianne and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trianne's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here.
Subject Kozlana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several 100 million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kozlana was detected clashing with other past Riders of Destruction in path space where it was defeated. Kozlana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kozlana, rolling back extrapolation. Subject deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kozlana. Subject Kozlana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
Parents?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Did I not get something from them?
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
We have 2 of these. 54, no, 55 pity. Baby. Shit. 56 pity. No, hold on. Hold on. Welcome in, Bread. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. We're currently playing honkaistarrail. We're on the most recent update. 57 pity? I lost count. Some amount of pity. Lots of pity. Probably. Lots of pity. I want her for the boss fight, though. Enough to get her. I'm like at 57 pity out of 90, and if I lose it, I'm fucked. Yeah, that's fair. The honkaiing of star railing has been going. It's been going. I want her really bad, and I'm at 57 or 58 pity. It's just I want. Technically, there's other stuff we can do before the final fight, though, methinks, so might end up doing that. Still here to tell you one earth-shadowing secret. This path leads to a total dead end. Eep. Just don't be upset. Just take a detour. You'll reach the upper floor. Take a detour, it says. Touch. Oh. Clear clue what I'm doing in the game, but I made it to the ice planet. That's entirely fair. Welcome to Bellabog. There's a lot of elevators. There's the other part.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Ooh. Congratulations. I'm glad for you. Good luck at your job.
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Of what it was before.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Always. Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Definitely will never forget this. To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Oh. Let's see if there was like a chest in here, because I didn't look. Nope. Very giggly. Grove of Epiphany.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
I've appraised it all. No fakes. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own, someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees.
The way the like
You
root
might
shit
think
is
of
pretty.
me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Hi, Aglaya. And Treeby.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie!
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
Second time we've heard that.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Actually, I think it's the third time we've heard that line.
Sorry
Second time
to
in
keep
this
you
update.
waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
Chrysalis of gold.
Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
Gate of Infinity Treebios.
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
Golden Nymph. Thank you, Aglaya.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self. The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
I want Cyrene.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Okay.
It's all right. I'll wait for you. We all will.
Bro, you can't be doing this. I can justify this. But only this. Buying some. Like, as much as I want, but some. Get crunchy. Big crunchy for you guys. Okay? Big crunch. Who could have guessed? Now there's magic. And these. I got the headpiece for that? Hog. That's more than I want to put into the game, though. Okay, maybe we'll get her from this. Who knows? Maybe. Try to be funny if the Gambo worked first try. Try to be so funny. Okay, we're at like 68, I think, as far as pity. This is not gonna help me. I don't know why I'm looking here. Okay. $78. Okay. 79. Okay. Question mark? 80. So it's all but guaranteed in this last one. It has to be guaranteed in this. I either win or lose, chat. So I win or lose. We're hoping for the remembrance icon. You bitch. Okay, hold on. Hey, that's her! Oh, that's terrifying because I've reset the poll for if I win or lose again. Firm. Well. Okay, cool. We have her now. We have her now. This is very pog. This is very, very pog. You know what's not pog? The fact that I probably will not get the light cone. What even is the light cone pity at? 42. Brother. What are the odds? Never tell me the odds. The odds are not high. The odds are not high. The odds are absolutely not high. 42. 52, 51. Not 51. What the fuck am I thinking? 40. Wait, hold on. We're getting so many of these, dog. What? I can get 3 more. Brother, I'm correct. I have no idea what the pity is. I lost count. You know what the pity should be? Whatever is high enough that gets me this light cone. That's not high enough. What about this one? Is this one high enough? That's rude. That's rude. Unheard of. Frankly, mean. And also, how could you? Frankly mean and also, how could you? Mainly, I wanted her not necessarily for my team as much as I want her for my team. Wait, what? Hat! 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 Look at her! Oh, look at the baby. The baby. The baby. Apparently this shows up in cutscenes.
I will walk to the end with all.
Also, smiley face. I put $50 into the game. So, what on earth do you want from me? Claim, claim. I can get this one. I can't get this one? Brother, what? Why is this the one you want? Are you telling me I have to do Divergent Universe real quick? I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't like that you're making me, but I'll do it. I have nothing to lose. I think I got all your stuff.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
She's so pretty. And also she fits my team perfectly.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
Irene, if you thought you were going to elude me, you were wrong. There is no eluding me. Why is it always money that's the issue? Why is it always money? Wait, hold on, I can get more money. I can get more money. Money is indeed the issue, but I can get more. Money. Money. What do you mean? Fine, I'll just go get more. Yippee!
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry. The next page is blank, so let's write something down together.
Okay, cool. What on earth is she supposed to have? Why? Why do you want this set? Why? Oh. Oh, she's so demanding. Well, I've got to do this anyway, don't I? Wait, go back. That said I could quick farm. That said I could quick farm. Pause. HP percentage, ice damage boost. HP percentage. Oh, she just really wants HP. Okay, I guess. Ooh. Nope. How did you somehow not give me anything I needed? What am I looking at here? Brother. No. How? Oh, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Oh, I have enough for a perfect set. Hold on. What do you need? What's gonna be as hard for you? What torso do you need? This one. Crit, speed, damage, or speed, crit damage stat, and then speed and crit rate. I can make that. You want this one? And then this and this. Wonderful. So now you have the most based thing you could possibly have. Wonderful. It could have given me a better tertiary one, but it's fine. Speed boots, crit damage, crit rate. I mean, it probably would be good to give you perfect boots. I kind of just want to give you speed though, because the rest will be harder, so we'll just do this. That's not ideal. That's not ideal at all. Kind of want to just do it again. Yeah, okay. I'll hold on to this one in the meantime. And I will remove that. I'll create one of these. That also gave me speed. I can't be mad. Nope. Next. 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 Ugh. That gives speed, but it's fully built. I mean, it's got two of the things it wants. I guess. Maybe it's fine. I guess. What about like Evernight? What are her main stats? What does she have for the rest of it? And we need to work for these. Speed. So we want HP preferably for both of these. Okay. Also we get double. We'll add high summons. Oh. So we do this.
Why don't we form? Strength
Wait.
Emerge from your cocoon. All to build her. Now we just sit here for a minute. Well, that goes, I'm gonna check some stuff on my phone, so have fun.
Rise and shine. Night falls. Good night.
Riding the west wind, away we go!
May death protect us!
Have some sunshine!
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Embrace a new life.
Don't be rash! You'll make it win! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Riding the west wind, away we go! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Go, go, go!
Night falls. Good night.
May death protect us!
Let's so close. That's also so close. Wait. That sucks. Can redo it. It's a backup one if we need it.
May death protect us!
Show me the way.
Luthier. Embrace a new life.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
May death protect us!
Show me the way.
Embrace a new life.
Riding the west wind. Away we go! Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Night falls. Good night. Till we meet again.
Me and my luck in this damn game, getting 3,000 shiny Rattatas. Brother. It's got crit rate, I guess.
I'm okay.
Rise and shine.
May death protect us!
Probably while these battles are going on.
Have some sunshine.
Luthier. Embrace a new life.
I now have like 2 extra shiny green rats in Poké Sleep.
Show me the way.
So
Dispel
shiny
the
rat.
gloom. Restore the skies.
Darkness with me.
Treat our guests nicely till we meet again.
Riding the west wind. Away we go!
Brother. You hate me. Why defense? Why do you hate me? That's fucking insane.
Peaceful days are like
game
breezes,
against me. Rip.
carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Oh, it's got one of them. Okay. I will, out of curiosity, just do this though. Nope. Nope. What else was it? This set. Got one of them. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's whatever. Ooh. Switch to this one. I'm gonna enhance it with the +0 one. Enhance this one as far up as we can. Trade this. Oh, good. Perfect. Unfortunate, because I want more relics for it. I guess I can keep farming those. We'll be at this for a bit.
Be careful.
Is defense
There's
not useful?
something
It's not that it's not useful, it's that it's not recommended.
Like,
emerge from your cocoon.
But also, depending on who I pair it with, they have enough ability to keep people together. Why did the queue move back over here?
Show me the way. Till we meet again. Night falls. Good night. Riding the west wind, away we go!
May death protect us!
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Embrace a new life.
Rise and shine. Show me the way. Have some fun. Till we meet again. Riding the west wind, away we go! Dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Night falls. Good night. Have some sunshine. Rise and shine. Again, again, till we meet again.
I mean, it's okay. It does that.
Riding the west wind, away we go! Rise and shine.
May death protect us!
Show me the way.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
You could get a meal for it.
Night falls. Good night.
So the hunt begins.
Till we meet again. Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Show me the way.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
This is a good question. It's a wonderful question. Oh. Yeah, buddy. That's why just a fuck ton of defense? Why? Too many. Too many drugs. Yeah, buddy. Buddy. You say buddy, what's up? He's like, buddy. Did like a full 360 for you. Absolutely wants to know what you're doing in Legend City right now. What the fuck do I do? Patchy wood. Huh? Patchy wood. You just hear like, hey, in the background. Like, I didn't steal it. He's like, I didn't steal it. Larini, Castress, Treeby, Baby Girl. Or Don Hung, I guess. The valid team. I wish we had more of those little cakes. The little cakes
Lady
from
Tribby,
Walmart.
it's... Light up the dawn.
Gambling. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a formatting error, but I'm not really sure why. Escapade. Oh.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades? Pretty good luck. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades? Pretty good luck.
Please stay safe.
Don't worry. As long as we're
design.
together, we can do anything.
Up. It's probably fine.
Is that it? I was expecting...
Ninja runaway fast technique! Everything in this world is bleeding.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! First cat cleave!
Let us dance once more. Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Expand your thinking. Open sesame.
First cat cleave!
Looks like we've got some tough enemies to deal with, huh?
Even in the...
Turn over this eternal page.
Light up the dawn.
I'll say this up.
Take this!
Night falls. Good night.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Stars, shine for the heroes. Huh.
Again, again.
Rise and shine. As you wish. Kinda hurts. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Embrace a new life.
Night falls. Good night.
That bow.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Stars, shine for the heroes. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
Wilt here.
Your time to shine. Till we meet again.
Embrace a new life.
Night falls. Good night. Night falls. Good night.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May time watch over the Evernight.
Don't blink. May life and death sprout new buds. Rewrite destruction with me!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Don't worry. As long as we're together, we can do anything.
Night falls. Good night.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Merciful Medicus!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Again, again. Till we meet again.
Luthier, embrace a new life. May death protect us!
These are both new, but this one's... okay. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
No need to hesitate. Your judgment brought you this far.
No.
A will of metallence.
Play night. Turn over this eternal pain.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Night falls. Good night.
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
May death protect us! That hurts a bit.
Rise and shine.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
We'll tear.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
Shield's going crazy.
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Stars, shine for the heroes. Flowers, bloom for tomorrow. Your time to shine. Memories, waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me!
Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Embrace a new life.
Oh, all of them are
Night
ulting.
falls. Good night. Night falls. Good night.
Bing bong.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Where's the... There?
Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time. Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time.
I think it's fine. And do it like this. This still has like 3 of the teammates. I want her for the final battle, but I think she'll be in it regardless.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Oh. Ice lightning. First of all, rude. Second. Oh, I can just stick her in the party? Okay. Fuck it. Oh, my little hat is in the cutscene. Liam, did you
The
see my
scepter
hat?
once bestowed
You
upon
watch
us
for a second and I'll
means
eventually
of
switch back.
CodeKamina.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the
Oh my god, I'm in the
stars
background.
shall thus sing of tomorrow.
I love this.
Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Well, I guess
Do
I
you
could have
still
chose Hyacinth.
remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Let's get it.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Cool.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Literally.
Finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is close to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
Let's get it.
With Stephen
love my
Lloyd
hat.
and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
How are we in Star Wars? Let's each do our duty. We've got this. The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
the spirit? Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
And I get to go in with my baby girl.
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus.
Great.
The calculated instant
Not
is
erudition.
coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny, no?
The trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning. Or that is what a variable is for.
Yup.
Second one.
Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that
Hi,
Akira and
Himiko.
their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
This is almost the team I'm going in with, ironically. It's just instead of my character, it's Castro's.
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, light will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Destruction. Destruction symbol.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Are you ready?
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle... We've caught up to him. Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I'm here to fulfill it.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
I'll take up the torch of your resistance.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted.
Cutscene.
The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
Oh.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
I love the hat.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblazers witnesses, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity.
Oh, the umbrella's back.
The nameless hero, Kaslana!
I see the pale dawn breaking.
The body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron
Light
Tomb in its
the first
entirety.
dawn
of the new world.
If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will end immediately in defeat. Fuck, okay, damn. You do realize I'm fighting with preservation, right? I don't do this.
Dragons, obey this order.
Okay. Okay, physical damage provides a shield, enhances Soul Dragon, which is a follow-up attack. Okay, we just want to spam his attacks then. Got it. Cool hole. Okay, what do you do? True damage, what do you give it to?
Bloom for tomorrow. Life is not
Everyone.
so fragile.
Wait.
Stop messing around.
I forgot I should not be using Amphoreus like this. Pause. Yeah, this needs to be traded out with Hyacinth.
Cyrene,
Smile!
how about a soothing?
Teehee!
I see.
Because Amphoreus is gonna burn. Amphoreus is gonna burn the shit out of everyone's health.
My flesh as kindling. Light.
Okay, not yet.
First dawn of the new world.
Okay, faster.
Please
Okay, let's get it.
this time. Root here.
Treat our guests nicely.
Oh, is he just letting us attack him right now?
So may the wind
I shall remember this warmth.
dispel the gloom, destroy the skies. Rise and shine.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
That's the team I mainly run. Okay, good. Cause I just got Cyrene, but since it's giving you all of the ones to choose from, I understand for Amphoreus.
Do not bow your head to them.
I don't want to use the ult right now
Future is great. Have some sunshine.
Next
because I'm sure I'm going to need them, and I don't know if it will refresh the energy.
Your time to shine. Till we meet again.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I know destruction's overtaking him, but we're here to think about that right now.
Is learning, using your love.
I want to go on a swing.
Fight you. When he said when the time comes, kill me, I was like, okay. For Amphoreus. It's like I know.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Guide the Rainbow Bridge. So may the wind.
Thanks. I'll energize.
Yeah, I just haven't used them because I know he just talked about like we're fighting another one, so.
Root here.
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
I don't want to burn the ultimates yet if there's a whole nother variant. Yep, here we go.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
We won't let you down.
That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
Here we go. There's the music. Ooh. Oh, so it's Master Hand. Master Hand went crazy?
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines.
Vigus, why are you everywhere? Fuck off!
Ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name destruction.
Everything everywhere is showing up.
Who said you could speak, Senior?
I love the Herda!
See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Music fucks, Chad. Look at it go!
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of Trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer.
Oh, I love that Cyrene wanted to see shooting stars, and now the barrage of attacks from everyone else looks like the stars.
Atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Yeah, it's cursed. Funeral of Moses. Anti-Noose. Anti-erudition.
Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
Okay.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
Hi, Castros.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Oh, I have the little quill. Alright, let's get it. When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces ally targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure. Oh! Fuck!
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Well, okay.
Night falls. Good night.
May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Rise and shine.
Oh, there's also 2. Oh, it's at 15 already. Why is it so fast?
Shine for the heroes. Embrace a
Why
new
are you
life.
so fast?
May death protect us!
Cyrene, I need you to lock the fuck in. Oh, it's just every time it attacks me. Brother.
Just we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
There we go.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
The remembrance will dispel the destruction
Use ultimate
shadow.
to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorean hatred. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Action mob
Thanks,
state. We can
sister.
put it on
We'll shoot through that tin man
overnight.
together.
Have some fun. Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
The cosmos does
Binary
not
collapse.
need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Please cherish this time.
Dispel the gloom.
How do we charge
Destroy the
this?
skies.
Using ultimate. Got it. Okay.
Embrace a new life.
Okay, let's hold on to this in the meantime.
Return to dust. May death protect us.
Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
The cosmos is looking at us. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Not the best.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Can I pass this? This will break the first one.
Knees. Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dudes, heed my call. Forward!
Okay, one dropping quite a bit is really nice for me.
Have some sunshine.
We're gonna do this.
The stars will carry every memory
Muting the music is interesting.
into Amphoreus' tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds.
Have some fun. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
May this dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Thanks. All energized.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Okay, we can do this again. I didn't know that we could.
May time watch over the Evernight.
I'm gonna let it get to 50 again before I use it.
With me.
Take the answer.
Darkness with me. May death protect us.
Stay calm, everyone.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Spread this
One
light
again.
into the darkness.
Okay.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us.
Okay.
Time for some sweet dreams. Again.
We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
Rise and shine.
Okay, both are broken.
This is eternity.
You're too late to the living root here.
May this fix dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Next time it rains, I'll be there.
Embrace a new life.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. Night falls. Good night.
May death protect us.
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
No, too soon.
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
In war, 800.
Gods, kings never knew revelation. The final revelation. Resist and destroy. What is happening to the infinite?
Energy anomaly.
How can this be a path energy anomaly?
We must stop, otherwise.
Here. Why? Friend. Oh, don't it.
Oh, we have no skill points either. Oh shit! Oh no.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Shit. Scripted loss makes sense. I figured since we got a cutscene.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
I guess you talk so much. Stop.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Ooh. Oh. No, ma'am. How dare you? Kamina plan was a success. Heard a connection with news established. Must rewrite anchor of the fourth instant. You connected with Erudition's Eon? Fuck, girl down! Nooses cast their glance on you. I get Erudition path? Come at me, I ain't afraid. I'll do my best to translate their computations. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos.
Oh, okay. As one does.
Oh. Nameless one, fateless one, as Morse code's playing in the background. You've come, you must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning of the and end of the universe, just like... Hold on. Just like the Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, War among the Eons, preceding the first, second, third, fourth instance, must surely have arrived. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? I just wanted to help all who needed help. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? I do not believe in the finality. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one. Fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaseless mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akavili. You witness. They disappear, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point. Logical negation. Exclamation point in programming languages, the symbol is prefixed to expressions that denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job! Your choice became a new variable! Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality! Kamina, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. Took my mouse back.
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You sound so far away.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities and converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you're still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward
Fully the
Amphoreus.
Remembrance. They glanced at Amphoreus? Sorry, fully the Remembrance?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
1 floaty rock, 2 floaty rock, 3 floaty rock, 4 floaty rock.
Iron Tomb is a perfect ark. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies.
The hat's great.
They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shoulder this on your own.
Friend,
You're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Conductor? But I thought time itself had stopped.
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run.
Oh.
Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
I won't disappoint you, Conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition,
Look at his
the
badass
distraction,
face.
and the
Also mem.
remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
The world has never been so quiet. This moment.
The end is also
so
primordial
good, friend.
chaos.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out.
Oh, hello.
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And
Joke's
walk
on you, I
into
want
my
that
heart
chest.
as you've always done.
Is this also a blessing of the
Then let us both do our duty. The hero who
Okay, hold the fuck on.
trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case... let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
It's... darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
You know, memories.
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess!
The world, my child. You'll see it. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inostrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, Aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
The first things we were ever
Keep
told by
moving
her.
forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Both the mother figures show up. Then
Has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
tread on the path of remembrance.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Huh? Did I do it?
Of course you did. And you didn't leave a single ripple behind. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Wink? Wink?
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You I weren't, once progeny of deities cast fallen to the moral realm for blessing sins. The verses written erased by your my hands were shall be your my remembrance oblivions in the Eden.
But while they gazed at me,
Motherfucker, I wasn't done.
I was able to.
I wasn't done. Shut the fuck up. Okay. You were once progeny of deities cast to the mortal realm for your blessings. The verses written by your hands were your remembrance in the Eden of blessed insight. And I wasn't once progeny of deities fallen to the I was once progeny of deities fallen to the mortal realm for sins. The verses erased by my hands. For sins, the verses erased by my hands shall be my oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
To collect all the memories stained by the destruction, and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
Ow.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love. And overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors, and you must
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile, then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Right on.
We can do it, right?
Ow! Exterminate the destruction with world-cleansing golden blood, right?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together.
Ow.
And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Okay.
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind.
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
What a poignant yet warm journey.
Hi, original Cyrene.
And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now?
Yes.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
Oh.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Ooh.
Why do you trailblaze?
What the hell?
Who is it? Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
The hat took me out.
That's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
Ridiculous.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Let's move forward.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
the hat. Oh, clever.
See you
Tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you
See you
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing.
And let that bright future
Back down.
be as we've written.
That's cool. So reading the back, I'm like, I am God.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Woo! 2278. Let's write down our love to correct the ink stains of hate.
I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility. In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Oh, the other paths, yeah. Back to bomb-ass music. Oh! Did you see the fucking health bar?
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall remember this one.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Don't worry. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition!
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day! Gotta stop them here! That won't work, you know.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I don't know how to get more health back.
I only wish that death may protect us.
This moment into eternity! Don't worry. We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! I will guide the Rainbow Bridge. Everyone's been waiting for it.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Take our answer! That hurts.
Not good.
this faint light. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more, things.
4 at 96. Okay.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Okay, we've driven it back.
I only wish that death may protect
Halfway down.
us. Please, wilt here.
Better's fate.
Oh, hold on a second. I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Take our answer!
Time to wake up.
It's okay, 2 of the ults are almost there.
We do need some sunshine.
Embrace new life, Pollux. I only wish that death may protect us.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny.
Okay.
Thanks, sister.
I'm gonna choose
We'll
March
shoot
here
through that
because I
tin
want this
man
back.
Together.
Together.
Take our answer!
I converge love into a river that will drown the tomb of hatred.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
We're making progress.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Fallacy, contradictions, errors.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers!
Alright, folks, heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale forever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis, as I've written!
1. Progress. Destroy. Erudition. Iron Tomb Original Sin. Something of Cognicide? Oh, destruction.
No.
Oh, I'm fighting it back.
We will reject this false answer!
They did give us some
And then embrace the stars.
Huh? Hello? The Stellaron?
To end the destruction with
Oh, no,
destruction.
the core flame.
At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer?
Yeah!
This warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noose's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more. It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction.
Huh.
Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar I Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first to the prisoners who stepped out of the cave. Stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
I'm on the car.
Here,
I'm in my room.
I'm back on the express.
Himiko, well.
Himiko! Mr. Yang!
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Sending them a message? Guys, the battle's over. Are you guys back on the express? I need a big hug from someone. Really need a big hug right now. Anyone? Oh. Shit.
Nobody's
I'm really
here.
scared right now. Guys.
I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be
Not an
careful and
intruder.
check it out.
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here.
Do not hide in the bath.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. 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 Caught you.
Why are you hiding in my bathtub? For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Nice lung capacity there. Look at how done she is.
I can't go on.
Okay, then don't. Hi, Castris. Hi, Cyphera.
You?
And just self-hard.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hycelens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway.
But the cat's in the water?
Got you there, Gray Mystery.
I wish I could see your face right now. Unfortunately, I cannot. Oh wow, how shocking.
So composed, Gray Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Dude. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them?
Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around. Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything.
Don't steal my shit.
Don't be so tense.
So why are you on the express?
Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them?
Okay. Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
I don't know why y'all are in my bathroom, but also Castros, I love you. I love you. Can you just stay in my room forever? We can have parties. We can play video games. You're practically wife anyway. Wifey. I love her. She held my hand. Where did Cypher go? Did Cypher just promptly fuck off? No, Cypher's staring at all my trinkets. Have fun.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trianne, don't run around in other people's homes! What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I threw it right away.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends. Especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
Get back.
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
A bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
He's here too?
He's just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demouse.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Okay.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Not well read enough to understand all this stuff.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my, you even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. Aww. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Hang in there, I'm coming.
Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and call the other 997 Trebioses, you might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Oh, then there's only one answer.
Trian, good luck.
Even little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
Everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
It's not finding me because I've had a headache for the last hour.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Folks haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Irene?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dan Heng, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Don Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right?
I might be trapped in the specifics of dialogue for the next 30 minutes. I promise.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Is all this real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
This is just an illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You all are free.
Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphoreus.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our sixth this.
You're so reliable, March.
Listen.
Huh? There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no. I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone.
Excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Bid farewell to this epic journey through Amphoreus.
Leaving this place means as I've written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale?
Is there a reason they have to fade to white
I've been
constantly?
pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers.
No, it's fine. Break my
and
heart,
so
Serenity.
we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear Dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth.
Is Don Hung,
Truth
like, holding
is
a
a
blade
solvent
of
that
grass like a
dissolves
grass
all
whistle?
things in the world, and
What is he
thus
doing?
cannot objectively exist.
He's making a grass
I
whistle.
have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden, And one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. Maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
Huh. You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
My wish is to meet with you all again.
Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you.
Hello. Sorry, I was like shoving chips into my mouth. I'm getting through the dialogue of this, and then I will probably like end stream and write out. And I don't really know how much longer that's gonna be, but welcome in. My name is Kamina. I do variety content, but most of all like challenges and video games. I like coding into video games to make my own challenges. I like constraining it to like I can only use my voice, I can only use certain buttons, can only use certain controls. or like have to control the movement with my voice, or my heart rate fucks with some of the variables in the game, like it makes it faster, makes it slow down, etc, etc. So that's the things I like to do. If that interests you, feel free to follow. Saying turning on notifications feels so weird because it feels very YouTube coded. But yeah, that's what I do. We are in the middle of honkaistarrail. We are on the most recent update. We are late into it. So if this is something you wish to avoid spoilers for, just letting you know. That's what we're in. What did y'all stream? Did you have a good stream? Ready to go burr. I am still shoving pickle chips into my face. Hungry. I like the way the acid on the pickle chips burns my tongue. It's like fun and quirky. I've never heard of the Enigma cases, but it sounds interesting. And also, Power Wash Sim 1 fucks, and I've seen cool things about Power Wash Sim 2. That's a vibe. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Bam.
The last line I want to write down is, "A hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun." I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives.
The acid feels like pop rocks on my tongue,
See
but
you
without
at the next
rocks.
pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the
Absolutely
dawn.
fair.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who live through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life
Get sleeps.
will
Thank you for rating. I appreciate
ultimately
you.
fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in
I'll be doing that
sagas.
soon too.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating.
Night, you too.
And remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Don Hung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Wait, you gonna say something? Hey.
We're
There you
its
go.
co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, way! This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
They're all drawn really
Maybe
pretty.
start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Very orange chip.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory, In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
I love Herta.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born.
Oh.
Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fuli.
Interesting.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fuli. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fuli all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. Droidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you, especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphoreus gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
Same thing, same line. It's prior, with the two, like, options for a bunch of the words.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Create an eternal page. Oh, I'm not tabbed in. Why am I not tabbed in? What? Okay.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
Scenes of past reverie, drifting by
We're so
one
close
after
to the
another.
end, except for it's another hour. It is. I mean, it is close. It's just I just don't. My headache is going away. Is going away. I just want to stand on principle.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
Presuming I don't feel
Don't
like
you
uttering
think?
complete shit, I'll stream the rest of it on Sunday. That way it doesn't, like, take over any of the time for the week. Because there's only, like, an hour left. And I don't want to fight through my headache. Fighting through headache is not poggies. So there. Let's see. Ebery time, because I'm fucking Ebery. But you didn't see that coming as my answer, huh? Who could have guessed? Let's see. I could raid, I just don't feel like it. So I am not going to. Have a good night. Thank you for attending the honkaistarrail with me, and why? Stop. Stop doing that. See you guys on Monday, but if not Monday, then like Sunday night for like an hour to finish the rest of the story when I don't have a headache. That being said, have a good night. Get good sleepies. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. And I appreciate you. Sleep well. Adios. Night night. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.